I'm way too teed to ever let one of these play with me. Stay out the way with me and get hot like a block on a day when it's 80 degrees. Top out the top on the land, was me and Chance was in Miami like the Heat. Top out the top on the land, was me and Chance was in Miami like Bam. If you gonna boss out there, you gotta learn how to take you some losses, bro. What it cost it, bro. And they got me exhausted, bro. My rollie go 40 below. Money and loyalty, all that I know. Cardi my glasses, Cardi my... We run the city like cardio. I open my eyes and still see... And walk in the kitchen, it smell like...
Sacramento, California, the backdrop for the Lakers. An absolute spark on the hardwood. Luka Doncic oozes creativity, and his side will be feeding off it in this contest as they anticipate the action at Golden One Center. Lakers, Kings, the NBA on 2K Sports. Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And as we are about to turn over the calendar, these are the rookies who are set to dominate the league for years to come. Let's look at the rookie race. We're about halfway through the season now, and he's outside of the top 5 spots. But he's been playing really well, and there's plenty of games left to go.
And as the Rookie of the Year race is getting clearer, these young men are standing out as the cream of the freshman crop.
And you know what? The talent they have, undeniable. And the more they've gotten used to the demands of life in the NBA, the better they've gotten.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Reeves at the 2 with LeBron at the 3. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Maker in at the 5. And for Sacramento, we've got Zach LaVine, Domantas Sabonis out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Speedy in at the 4 slot. And in the front end of the back-to-back, what's important?
Well, B.A., most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
Pass to Sabonis. Here's Dixon. Here's Speedy, and here's LaVine. He's covered by Reeves. Just 5 on the clock from the arc. And it's DeRozan missing. And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Speedy passes to ABC. And a miss there on the triple.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to speak with the head coach of the Kings for a minute. He spoke about LeBron James' ability to completely control the game. They want to set the pace for themselves and make LeBron and his guys play catch-up. Coach said we have to play our brand of basketball and not worry about who's on the other side. Play our game, set the pace, and we should be all right. Back to you, D.A.
As always, Allie, thank you.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to James. James double teamed. Here's Nelson. From deep three-point land. DeRozan with the rebound.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I don't think his coaches will agree.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes guys have the green light to take that shot, but I don't think he's one of them.
To the middle. Intercepted. Here we go. Here's Dixon. Good work defensively by James.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, B.A. And I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant...
Power is home! Oh, wow! And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
receiving assists. That's an area they'd like to improve on, but on their good nights, this is an excellent passing team.
And while we don't talk about free throw shooting much, this team almost never wastes chances at the stripe. It's an overlooked strength for them. Lakers trail by 3. Pass to Maker. Shoots over Sabonis, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Los Angeles shooting their first foul shots of the night.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he can't hit the second.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Gets the 3 to fall. And that ties it up.
And when James is knocking down his threes, watch out. This offense is dangerous.
DeRozan outside. They set a pick. And it's rejected. And they get it back. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dixon. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Austin Reeves picks one up. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of this game.
Dixon taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's Maker. Here's Speedy. He's got 5. Pass to Dixon. Nails it from 3. Dixon's got 5 now.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
James outside. Reeves with the ball. Over Levine. Shot is good by Reeves.
You know, Reeves doesn't overload on the mid-range shots, but he's smart enough to take them when they're available.
Pass to Dixon. The 3-ball. Can't connect. Making him 1 for 6 from the field. Lakers trail by 3. And here's Doncic outside. Hits the trifecta.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's Dixon. His last outing, he had 24 points. The 3 from DeRozan. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. The Lakers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Inside. Out to James. 3-pointer. The offensive rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Sabonis, the pass to Levine. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray.
Levine has a really good knack for when to fire off the catch. Absolutely dangerous offensive player.
Here's Doncic. Out to James. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. James has gotten his second bucket.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Timeout call. Sacramento. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
Murray's checked in for Sacramento. Ellis comes in for Levine. Speedy passes to ABC. From 20 feet. And he hits the jumper. Dixon's got 7.
He's only 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into some kind of rhythm.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Dixon. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Sacramento shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
At the line for 1, Dixon.
And Doncic has got the ball here for the Lakers. Trailing by 2. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Kings. That one in Sacramento.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Yeah, and that turned the tide to rebounding differential. They've got to focus and make it a team effort to really pound the glass.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Pass to Dixon.
Los Angeles foul. Nelson. First personal foul.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Here's Ellis. On the wing, Murray. Check by James. 4 on the clock. Here's Speedy. Off target from 3-point range. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Pass to Sabonis. The fadeaway. Rebounded by LeBron.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Now here's Vincent. Back to James. Fader on the way. Rebound by the Kings. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Murray from outside. Sinks it from distance. And the Kings lead by 3.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for LeBron James.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Pass to Hachimura. Milton surveys the floor. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Murray. The Kings lead by 3. A minute 20 left in the first. Ellis passes to Murray. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. First one falls for him.
Yeah, a skilled player already. Keegan Murray is committed to only getting better and becoming more dangerous out there.
Goodwin's checked in for Los Angeles. And Murray drops them both. 1:10 left in the first quarter. Lakers trail by 5. Pass to connect, and here's Vincent. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Vincent's got 5 points.
And you see the awareness Connect has a good understanding for when his guys are open.
Valanciunas passes to Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 7.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Pass to connect. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Maker. Valanciunas covering, and it's Maker missing.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
It's tipped.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Pass to Vincent. Here's Maker. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Kings ahead, up by 3. And we'll be back with you shortly. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you've just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Connect is out there with Gabe Vincent. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Maker in at the center position. And he can't get the first one. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Grant.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
He hits the second from the line.
It's pretty clear that DeMar DeRozan is an outstanding athlete. He can outrun you, he might outwork you, and he's able to be everywhere on the floor, and he does it with kind of unique grace and finesse.
Down low. Stolen by Valanciunas. In transition. Here's Laravia. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Oh, DeRozan sinks it through contact. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Six on the shot clock. Missed inside.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Vanderbilt, no good. And it's Murray with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to DeRozan. Oh, Murray showing his strength down low.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Vincent passes to Baker.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Levine, he's checked in for the Kings. The Lakers also with a sub. Austin Reeves is checked in for Vanderbilt. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Hachimura up top. Out left to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Reeves. Levine with some nice D.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Lakers trail by 8. Pass to Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on DeRozan. Knocked loose. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
And make some noise for your number 6 crew.
James is checked in for Vincent. A look at the 2K leaderboard when it comes to second chance points. The NBA leaders over the last month. The Kings, number 1. 4th, the Lakers.
Both teams have been terrorizing the offensive glass, and those extra possessions have resulted in extra points.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Reeves, the pass to James. 6 to shoot, and here's Connect outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got his 3rd assist of the night. Sacramento leading by 5. DeRozan passes to Levine. Outside Fultz. Pass to Speedy. And he banks in the layup. Speedy's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Reeves, the pass to James. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Clark, what's incredible about LeBron? He makes as big of an impact off the court as he does on it.
D.A., I think it's going to be one of the great case studies when he's all done playing, how he's impacted the game and uplifted people across the country and world. He's a tremendous advocate for social justice. He's obviously a shrewd and successful businessman, and he's been a vocal leader who also leads by example. He's actually epitomizing the change he'd like to see in other folks and inspiring along the way. Boy, LeBron just continues to perform at a very high level, which is simply incredible when you consider his age.
Carter, he's checked in for Sacramento. Both free throws good from James. Clark, it's special getting to call LeBron James games. How is the Kings still doing this at this age?
B.A., I think there are guys that come along every 30, 40 years that are just different than other guys, other players. He's in that category. One of the all-time greats. And he's just been remarkable. Certainly DNA has a role in his longevity and excellence, but you got to give him a ton of credit. He's committed to being at a high level for a long time, and it's remarkable to watch him do what he's doing at this age.
Hachimura against DeRozan. Over Hachimura. Outside Carter. Another shot. And it's Connect with a rebound. Lakers trail by 5. Pass to James. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Here's Levine. Valanciunas down low. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And for the most part, they take good shots. Top 5 in field goal percentage. This is a coach who preaches efficiency.
And let's go back to the transition game. They run the break as well as anybody. You might outwork them, but you're not going to outrun them. First free throw is good. And the Lakers making a change here. Doncic checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
On the wing, Hachimura. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Kings lead by 5. Pass to Speedy from deep. Rebound, the Lakers. Makers got his 4th rebound in this one. Beyond the arc. There, LeBron for 3.
From the corner, LeBron so versatile offensively.
And the Kings shooting only 36% during the second. Here's Speedy. Now here's Levine. He's covered by Reeves. Here's DeRozan. Outside for Levine. Murray's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And the Lakers also making a change. Hayes is checked in. The Lakers have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Doncic. Low block shot. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
The Kings shooting just under 40% from the field. ABC, the pass to Levine. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Reeves against Levine. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD. Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
And that one falls for Reeves.
One of the tough things about guarding Reeves is his change of pace ability. I mean, he gives you a lot of different looks, a little bit herky-jerky and kind of unorthodox, and all of that keeps you off balance.
And so Reeves nails both of them. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Murray, a screen on Reeves. Reeves against Levine. ABC, the pass to Speedy. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. They trail by 1. Out to Hachimura. The 3 is up. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Outside Levine. It's stolen by Doncic. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Pass to Speedy. Here's Dixon. He's got 12. Shot by Levine, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Reeves, the pass to James. And slam dunk by James.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And some changes here for the Kings. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Valanciunas. And DeRozan is subbed in for Murray. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Now here's Levine. There's a screen. Jacks up a 3. How about Levine showing off the range?
The defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough for him. That's his second this quarter.
Doncic outside. We've got 1:28 left to play in the second quarter. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Now here's Sabonis. Still without a bucket. Outside Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to DeRozan. Fires the 3. Here's Sabonis. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Sabonis is simply relentless on the boards. Doing a nice job getting that second chance basket.
Doncic passes to James. There's 49 seconds left in the second period. From outside the arc, Maker with the bucket. Maker's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Here's Levine for 3. Levine answers right back.
His third shot from downtown this quarter. 4 for the game.
Pass to Nelson. For 3, James. And Los Angeles, another 3.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Here's Dixon. He's got 12. Good D by Doncic.
Really strong move toward the rack right there. Just couldn't get it to fall.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Kings on top, up by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
And taking a look at the Kings, I think we know at this point how good this team can be, and that is not very good, Ernie.
Look at Kenny over here reading like a third grader. Hard to disagree, but this team is bunk.
Bunk?
Bunk?
I said it, bunk.
Bunk? Hey, define bunk.
It's a dunk, but a bad dunk. Bunk.
Ooh.
And let's take a look at this first half of play for the Kings. Not a lot of separation here at the midway point.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
We've got Domantas Sabonis, Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan, and it's Speedy in at the power forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. The 3 from DeRozan. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Pass to Maker. Shot clock at 5. Nelson passes to Reeves. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Kings leading. DeRozan down low. Check by James. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's LaVine. Sabonis outside. Clock at 6. LaVine against Reeves. Oh! LaVine burns him inside.
Mid-range, no problem for LaVine. He easily adjusts his shot as needed.
LaVine against Reeves. And there's a pick. And he's going for the oop here. DeRozan outside. Pass to Dixon. Sabonis with a screen on Doncic. Dixon, good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season. The Lakers, second.
When it comes to transition play, this team outperforms most others. They've got a lot of speedy players, and they use them well.
Doncic outside. And again, the Lakers, no good.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And adding to this lead right now. riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
The three, James. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Sacramento leading by 5. Pass to Dixon. On the wing, Levine. DeRozan outside. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Can't hit from the elbow.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Levine showing you good effort that time, not allowing the foul to stop him from getting the shot off.
It's his first trip to the line. Now a timeout by Sacramento.
Sacramento calls timeout.
And they move the ball so well, finishing in the top third in assists per game. So good at looking for the best shot possible at all times.
And their ability to rack up second chance points has made the difference in a number of games. I love their activity on the offensive glass.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good too.
Both free throws good from Levine. Lakers trail by 7. Outside Reeves. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Reeves almost making it look really easy. Gets the ball and takes the shot.
Here's Dixon, guarded by Doncic. 6 to shoot. Levine passes to Speedy. And he bangs it home with one hand.
I'll tell you what, when Levine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the road.
Pass to James. They set the screen. Fires the 3. And Speedy clears it away.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Looking now at some numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Good on both.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
From deep, here's Doncic. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Speedy. And another miss by Sacramento. Lakers trail by 8. Maker, pass to Doncic. Here's Maker, fires for 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Dixon, off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Reeves with the ball. He's picked up by Levine. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Boy, this team is comfortable with Reeves running the show. He's an excellent decision maker.
Here's Dixon. 15 points in the game. Takes a 13-footer off the window. It's good. Dixon's got 17.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And that one's good. James.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
And the Kings call time here. The Kings making a switch here. Ellis is checked in. Connects checked in for Los Angeles. And so here's Sacramento. It's a 5-point game.
Nelson, second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here's Speedy. 11 points in the game. With the drive. Denied. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Maker. Again, the Lakers score. Here's Dixon. He's got 17. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Speedy. Dixon can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 3. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And here's James. Shot clock at 6. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
Add this game to LeBron's extensive career highlights. I mean, he's had plenty of big nights like this, but it never gets old.
DeRozan up top. Check by James. Looking to get back on track. James with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And so here's Sacramento. They lead by 1, and that one drops. Here's Maker. He's guarded by Sabonis. The open shot, Doncic. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Pass to Dixon. 16 feet out. Rebound, the Lakers. James has got a 6th rebound on the night.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Lakers trail by 3. And here's Connect outside. Called in by the Kings. Speedy's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. DeRozan outside. Here's Ellis. No points so far. Right wing. 5 to shoot. Dixon knocks down the triple.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Doncic passes to Maker. Here's Nelson. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Speedy. From downtown. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. A minute 37 left in the third. Now, here is James. The jump hook. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. The Kings lead by 4. Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points. Tied for 4th most in NBA history, Clark.
B.A., he is so special. And the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
And it's good. 2 points. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Kings.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive. They just aren't attacking from the perimeter like they did in that first half, and I think that's part of the problem right now.
Here's Dixon. He drops it from range. Dixon's got 11 in the second half.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Pass to Nelson. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Doncic. Pulls up at the elbow. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss.
You know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
Count that bucket. And now a 9-point Sacramento lead.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 7. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. At the forward slots, it's LeBron and Hachimura. Gabe Vincent out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Hayes in at the center position. And here's the upcoming schedule for Sacramento. On Sunday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. Then on Thursday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming to town.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
The first one falls.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
Both free throws good from James. The Kings lead by 5. Speedy passes to Valanciunas. And here's Levine. Nice move. Reeves with some nice D. James against Murray. Hayes with a screen on Murray. To the inside. And finished off by Hayes.
Watching LeBron in the pick and roll is artistry in motion. Timing, precision, everything's right on the mark.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's the pick. Here's Levine for 3. Offensive board. And he jams it home with authority.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here comes LeBron. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Weight room muscle on display there, James. Even when he gets hit, he can still score.
Shooting for Los Angeles, LeBron James at the line for one.
That free throw good from James. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Here's Ellis. Pass to Speedy. Nice follow through on the fadeaway. Speedy's gotten 4 this quarter.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Now Hayes. And here's Vincent. Great D that time from Murray. Here's Levine for 3. Connects from downtown. And now it's a 7-point Kings lead.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
James against Murray. Vincent. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 6 assists here tonight. Levine with it. Outside Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. Launches it. Fires in the triple. Valanciunas has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. James outside. Vincent outside. Here's Hachimura. The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land.
I think Rui got the look that he wanted at the arc that time, so he took it.
Here's Speedy. Hachimura with a rebound. Lakers trail by 5. And it's Vincent off the drive. Oh, wasted no time on that one. So it's Sacramento now. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And they're deep into this homestand. That'll be game 4 out of 5. Pass to Speedy. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Important that Hachimura continues to make an impact on the defensive end. Terrific block right there.
Nice work inside from James.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
A nice shot by Speedy. Speedy's got 6 here in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Double team on James. Hayes against Valanciunas. Hayes, the pass to Vincent. Clock at 4. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Over to the wing. Here's Ellis. Knocks down the long J. And it's a 6-point Sacramento lead.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to James. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. James has got 37.
Well, that's exactly where LeBron wants to go. Almost unstoppable once he gets the ball in the painted area.
Ellis passes to Levine. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Shooting for Sacramento, Zach Levine. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Both free throws good from Levine. Lakers trail by 6. Here's Maker. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And he drops the first.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Speedy. Pass to Dixon. Sabonis with a screen on Doncic. They grab their own miss. Second shot opportunity. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Levine, he's checked in for the Kings. And the Lakers also making a change. Reeves is checked in. On defense, the Lakers. 4-point game. Here's Levine for three. LeBron with the rebound. James has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Maker. Doncic outside. Outside Reeves. Fires from deep. Second chance shot. And the layup is good by Doncic.
Doncic typically is matched up against guards or wings, yet with his size, they have trouble keeping him off the board.
Sabonis with a screen on Doncic. Dixon can't get it to go.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Levine. Doncic, no good. Sacramento has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. This one for 3. Dixon can't get it to go. The Lakers trail. Maker pass to James. Driving in. James gets to the rim.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
DeRozan passes to Speedy. It's hauled in by Nelson. Nelson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Reeves. Now here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. And it's Maker missing. And Sacramento shooting the ball at only 35% here in the fourth quarter. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Nelson. The steal. Back come the Kings in transition.
Just enormous, guys. The time winding down, goes for the steal, and then off to the races.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Reeves against Levine. Pass to Maker. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Levine with it. He's covered by Reeves. Shot by Levine, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Maker. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
A minute 50 left to play in the fourth quarter. Got a piece of it. Driving to the basket. From deep, Reeves. On target from range. And it's a 3-point Laker lead. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And here's Doncic outside, and Los Angeles another 3.
why you give him the rock. Doncic deserves the ball because he can deliver in the clutch.
Here's Dixon to halt the run. Maker with a rebound.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. Both shots good from the strike.
Wow, coming through for his team at the line and cutting this down to a very tight game.
And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
44 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's James. Doncic on the wing. Pass to Nelson. James outside. And Los Angeles another 3.
Off the catch, LeBron not lacking confidence or hesitating.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
A nice shot by Speedy. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Timeout call, Sacramento. They're trailing by 7. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Put your hands together for your 916 crew dance team.
DeRozan down low. James is there. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, I don't know how many guys have bitten on DeRozan's pump fake over the years, but I do know it's a bunch of them, and because that fake is so good, it's a weapon for him.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
Yeah.
DeRozan hits them both. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
Hello.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Making the most of his trip to the line and helping them extend their lead.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. 12 seconds left in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even
Yeah,
if
have
it
to
doesn't
make a
pay
new
off
point.
tonight, maybe for the future.
Yeah, order him. Replacing him? Yeah. Yeah, I did, but I'm trying to get the even. It said verify the new email, and I did. That's why when I was doing it, maybe I didn't get no confirmation.
Once again, fans, that was your 916 Crew Dance Team.
Yeah, I was trying to submit a new card, and then they said something about your account verified it. So I verified it, and then I went back. Yeah. Verified it.
Speedy passes to Levine. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
Clearly, a defensive breakdown there, guys. They didn't play him close enough on the inbound and then gave up the triple.
No, it gave
And
me
now they
that.
foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making them.
I don't know.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Here's Levine for 3. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
LeBron, you overcame a shaky start in this one. Describe the gritty effort to get the win.
You know, we weren't making shots to start the game in the first quarter, but we continued to just grind and grind and grind. And that's what was able to keep us, in the game, even throughout the whole first half, not only the first quarter.
It's not always perfect, but you made it happen. Enjoy the win.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And now, time for our player of the game, LeBron James.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it said. It's saying a 24-hour waiting period for my email for the verification. But it's still not allowing me in my account. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I can't get in. I had to delete the account again. Because I don't have that number. I don't have that number that is associated with this one. It's my old number.
man bill a line and spend like I don't even like my stack. Came on an Irish ferry, let go and it sound like a tap dance. The way that I bought, no yellow, the ref had to give me a black card. Who did what we're doing with rap? Man couldn't sell out his show after all them years of doing a cat sprinter. 2 gal in a van, inter. 2 man in Milan, heard one of my things dating. P Diddy need 20% or whatever. Outside, my head in my hands.
I told her my name is Sam. She said no, the one on your birth certificate. Your boyfriend ran from that diamond test cause they weren't legitimate. She Turkish Cypriot, but her car's Brazilian. I want her. My bro wants her affiliate. I'm cheap, still like, yo, can I borrow your Netflix? She a feminist, she think I'm sexist. Twisting my words, I think she dyslexic. Give me my space, I'm intergalactic.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
was from Skylar Cole, singing our national anthem.
Not using me. I'm not using me.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan, alongside Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And we've got David Aldridge, our Hall of Famer, patrolling the sideline. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at Orlando. Right now they've compiled the 3rd best record in the conference. And checking out Miami, not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
Right now for the Magic, they've been on a tremendous run this season. All the pieces were in place coming into the year, and they haven't missed a beat. Great chemistry, great coaching, and potential to do some great things in the postseason.
Yeah, no one is taking them lightly. This is a team with everything you really need to make some noise in the playoffs.
So here's Miami's starting group. We've got Tyler Hero, Carter out there with Wiggins. Then there's Lights Out, and it's Ware in at the center. And for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. Dub is out there at prime time, and it's Tucker in at the center position. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight. But I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
And he knocks down the first one. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Good on the second free throw. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Wagner outside. From deep three-point land, the long-distance three is buried.
Tracking the feed, Franz Wagner. locked in on that shot.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. Now, they were raving about an opposing player, in this case, Andrew Wiggins. Coach said, I have tons of respect for Wiggins. 100% effort on both ends. Andrew can beat you scoring it, but he can also be a shutdown defender. High praise for Wiggins, the former first overall pick. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Outside, Hero. Carter sets the pick for Hero. Fires it up. Prime time grabs the board. Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Dub. Inside. Good ball movement here by the Magic. He had a nice open look right there.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Wiggins outside. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Ware kicks to Carter. Here's lights out. His last outing, he had 18 points. Over to the left wing. Here's prime time. Goes up again. That shot off. Good work defensively by Carter. For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against Oklahoma City.
And a lot of that was game plan, putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
That was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly. Well, this isn't the start they wanted. Need to just settle down and move the ball for better shots.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps. And this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
And the first one drops. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Now, Hero, 11 points for him in that last game against Oklahoma City. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Looking now at some numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside, Hero. They set the pick to end the run. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Tucker a screen. Shoots from 14. And it's sent back by Carter. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's lights out. Miami no good on that time either. Orlando leading by 4. Wagner outside. Tucker. And there it is for him.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, Hero. Nothing on the board. Pass to lights out. It's deflected. Here's Dub. He's covered by Hero. That one goes in.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys. Anthony Black's checked in for Franz Wagner. And Miami with a change here, too. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Wiggins. The Heat trail by 8. Outside, Hero. They set the pick to end the cold streak. It's hauled in by the Magic. Up top, Tucker, defended by Carter. Tucker dishes to Banchero. Here's Primetime. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and you see this with a lot of great scores. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
Now, Hero. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. Here's lights out, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. 6 points for lights out.
Well, look, he's struggled so far, but maybe that basket is all he needs to get going.
Dub the pass to Primetime. Lets it go from the wing. Robinson pulls it in.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Here's Dub. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
Davion Mitchell's checked in for Tyler Hero.
Number 45, Davion Mitchell.
Here's Dub, and he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. To the inside, and Carter with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Carter's got 5 now.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Primetime. There's the drive. Rebound by the Heat. Carter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Robinson. Orlando grabs the miss. Black in the post, defended by Carter. Black, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Primetime. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Primetime's got his second bucket.
Now that's confidence right there. Passing up an easy 2 on the break and letting it fly from three-point range.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Lights out. Got a piece of it. Here's Dub. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And it's sent back by Carter.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
And here we are, Greg, about a third of the way through the season. Is it too early to talk about MVP?
Some people debate that even before the season begins. I think we do have a front runner, but out of respect for the field, I'll keep that to myself.
First one falls for him. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Goga Bitadze's checked in for the Natural. And Wagner's subbed in for Primetime. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
And it's sent back by Mitchell. And they'll keep possession. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Clock at 4. Second shot opportunity. And he hits the jump shot. And now a 9-point Magic lead.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Here's lights out. He's got 6. And it's blocked.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Lights out, passes to Ware. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Looking to get it going. Here's lights out, pass to Carter. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
That's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
Now, here's Wagner. Still scoreless. Lets it go with a 3. And Dub gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 12.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Pass to lights out. The Heat need to get a shot off. Goes up on the wing. Unable to get that one.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And so it's Orlando, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We come back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Magic.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Kyle Anderson. Mitchell is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Jovic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now Hero, scoreless thus far.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Tucker a screen. Here's Black. Outside, Joseph. Fires the 3. Robinson pulls it in. The Heat trail by 12. Over in the corner, Hero. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And at this point, Tyler Hero is used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
The first free throw is good. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars, and I think we have a beautiful game now.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise, and looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
We did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
And so here's Orlando. The Heat getting the bucket. Here's Tucker, and it's blocked, and he's able to get it back. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Pass to Anderson. And here's Wiggins. Mitchell outside. Outside, Hero. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Well, he's a volume three-point shooter in this league. Hero can really do damage from there.
Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Now Anthony. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Anthony's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Number 24, Tristan Da Silva.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now, here's Mitchell. No scoring in this one. Pass to Anderson. Mitchell dishes to Anderson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season. And here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days. And these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at Dub. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Now, here's Tucker. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Pass to Dub. Back to Tucker. Lays it up off the glass. Tucker's got 8 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Now, Hero. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Jovic passes to Carter. To halt the run. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
The Heat have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen. The best three-point shooter, or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA, and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
Here's lights out after the Magic pick up 2. On three-pointer, Wiggins.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Prime time, the pass to Tucker. It's hauled in by Hero. The Heat trail by 15. It's blocked.
Great timing on the rejection. Wagner using his size and length to get the stop.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Goga Bitadze is checked in for the Magic. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Heat. Orlando on D. Here's lights out. 6 points for him. Shot clock at 5. Wiggins with it. Defended now by Wagner. And it's Carter missing. Magic leading by 15. Prime time, the pass to Wagner. Here's Dub. And he slams it one-handed.
Nice instincts by Wagner there. He knows when he should look to pass it.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Miami's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Carter with the screen. Down low. And then Carter with the dunk.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Pass to Bitadze. Here's Tubb. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Heat. 15-point game. There's the lob to Carter.
And here's a look at numbers for prime time. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And he really is the consummate playmaker, always keeping his head on a swivel, searching for the open man, completely unselfish basketball player. And the first one at the line is good. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture with the Miami franchise from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization, is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part because they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever, and that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
And it's Miami with the rebound. Carter's got 8 rebounds in this game. Mitchell passes to Jovic. Wiggins surveying the floor. Here's lights out. He has 6. Pass to Jovic from downtown. Here's Carter. Nails the baby hook. Carter's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. And it's the Heat with the ball after the three-pointer from Wendell Carter.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And when Wiggins moves the rock, it's a huge plus for the offense.
There's 1:40 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Primetime. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. Catching up on the changes for Orlando. The Natural comes in for Goga Bitadze. And it's Banchero in for Wendell Carter. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Carter outside. Pass to White's out. Kicks it out to Hero. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Hero's got 7 points in the game.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Tucker bounce pass. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
It's always a good sign when Banchero is hitting the three. He's working to become more consistent out there.
Wiggins outside. Hero from long range. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Hero's got 10 points in the quarter. Magic leading by 12. There's 31 seconds left now here in the second. Primetime, the pass to Tucker. And it's sent back by Carter. Here's lights out. He has 6. He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Dub. Up and in on the layup. Dub's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
And so it's Orlando up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Andrew, they shot the lights out in the first half. What has to change?
Get back. Focus on getting back, guarding your man, and not taking these real.
It starts with the man-on-man challenge. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Orlando Magic.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
Now it's time to check in on how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
We know the draft's an inexact science, even with all that prep that goes into it. So congrats to the teams that chose these 5 rookies.
Yeah, we've seen scouting make or break a franchise. Hey, it makes or breaks a studio team. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Dub in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
The Heat trail by 12. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. Dub is out there with primetime, and it's Tucker in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Here's Ware, and it's Carter missing. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
And it's Wiggins missing. Magic leading by 14. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The Magic have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The first one falls. That one is no good. The Heat trail by 15. Pass to Hero. The 3. Rebounded by Tucker. Tucker's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3. And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Here's Ware, guarded by Tucker. Fast break. Here come the Magic.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Here's lights out. 8 points for him. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to lights out. And a wide open look for Hero. Cans it from downtown. Hero's got 13.
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
Now, here's Banchero. And here's Tucker. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And now on our rookie leaderboard, who are the rookies grabbing the most rebounds in the NBA right now? Let's take a look. And you look at Carter, no doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game.
Already in his first season, he's really a man in the paint. Ready-made with the strength and determination to make his presence felt.
And here are the Heat now. They trail by 18. Wagner against Wiggins. Shoots over Wagner. It's hauled in by Dub. Dub's got his 6th rebound on the night.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And he makes the first. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skills?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
Now here's Wiggins. Still yet to score. Hero from long range. It's hauled in by the Magic. Tucker's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Wagner outside. Now here's Tucker. Defense is right there. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Heat. 19-point game. Wiggins passes to lights out. Pass to Ware. Stolen by Tucker. To the middle. He's looking for Wiggins and finds him. Here's Carter. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists now in this one. Magic leading by 17. Here's primetime. He's got 11. Another miss by Orlando.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Carter with a screen on Wagner. Wiggins. They get it again. Doesn't go that time. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Banchero outside. Here's primetime. Dub the pass to Tucker. Pocket 6. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Tucker's got 16 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Wiggins outside. For the three. Nailed from three-point land. Wiggins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And Orlando making a change here. Black's checked in, and Miami also making a switch. Robinson's checked in. Pass to Banchero. Here's primetime. He's got 11. Back to Banchero. He's looking for Tucker and finds him. 5 to shoot. Good. And that's 18 points for the natural.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Hero with it. 13 points in the game. Here's lights out. Oh, good with the triple.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Tucker the pass to Black. Banchero outside. Off target from outside. The Heat trail by 18. Steps back. Pass to White's out. Back to Robinson. Carter with it. 6 on the shot clock. Over Banchero. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Magic leading by 18. Here's Dub. 21 points in the game. Back to Tucker. And Robinson comes to help. Banchero passes to Dub. Good on the triple. Dub's got 24 points.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Hero passes to Carter. Outside Robinson. Here's lights out. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Banchero. And it's sent back by Carter. Here's Primetime. Buries it down low. Primetime's got 5 points in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's lights out. 8 points for him. Trying to end the drought. He lays it in. Lights out's got 10 points.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Here's Dub. 24 points for him.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances. Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another three to fall.
Here's prime time. He's got 13. Off target from three-point range.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
There's the lob. Carter hammers the alley-oop through.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Here's prime time. His scoring numbers are pretty strong. He's up there at 21 points a game on average. Here's Dub, and it takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Ware kicks to Carter. Over Banchero. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Drains it from beyond the arc. 9 points in the game so far.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Hero. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Magic leading by 22. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Tucker, the pass to Dub. From outside, off the mark. Here's lights out. Back to Carter. The three. He's off on that one. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. Magic out in front, running away with it. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Heat, Mitchell is out there with Robinson. Then there's Carter. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Jovic in at the 4 spot. Dub, no good. And Miami shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. Mitchell against Wagner. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Jovic, no good. Orlando leading by 22. Here's Bitadze, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blown. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. And it's Miami's ball. Now Mitchell. Pass to Jovic. Carter with a screen on Wagner. 5 on the clock. The shot's good. And now it's up to 25 points for the Beast.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pep.
Here's Dub. There's the three. And he's good on the three ball.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Jovic. And it seems the new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
Here's Wagner. Here's Tubb. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Here's a look at the schedule for the Orlando Magic. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the Boston Celtics. And then on Thursday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Miami Heat.
And looking at this stretch for them, I think they should have no problem dispatching most of their opponents if they can avoid that pitfall of playing down to the level of the competition. But that's easier said than done.
Mitchell outside. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his third assist on the night. Magic leading by 21. Wagner passes to Wagner. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, nice pass there. Setting up Wagner in a good position.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. Pass to Carter. Carter sets the pick for Wiggins. And the Heat, another three.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Now, here's Mitchell. He takes it in. Outside for Robinson. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Here's Tubb. And he converts the layup. Tubb's got 10 points here in the second half. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Magic?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also, you've got to mention the block shots. Playing hard on defense, not allowing shooters to get comfortable.
Stan, you always emphasize defense. What do you make of the offensive surge in the NBA today?
Well, Kevin, look, skill level is the best it's ever been. Shooting range is incredible, which makes defenses have to defend more and more of the court. Rules and officiating favor the offense. It's never been harder to defend in the NBA.
It sure looks that way, you're right. And that one misses. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity, always a plus.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. The natural, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Banchero comes in for Dub, and Primetime subbed in for Black. Now, here's Banchero. There's the triple. And it's Miami with the rebound. Carter's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Black's checked in for Franz Wagner. And then for Miami, Nikola Jovic is checked in for Carter. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Wiggins. Pass to Lights out. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, it's only his second three of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Wagner a screen on Mitchell. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. but despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Something we're used to seeing here in the NBA, Coach. Retired players being critical of the younger generation. What's your assessment?
I think it's unfortunate, Kevin. I really do. I think the approach should more be from the retired players. They should have an appreciation of what they built and really enjoy the accomplishments of the current players. And then on the other hand, the current players need to look back and respect the foundation that those former players built for them.
First one falls for him. Good on both. Magic leading by 20. Wagner outside. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here's Tucker. Here's Primetime. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Over in the corner, Hero. On the wing. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me. Well, that's now his third triple of the game, first here in this second half.
Here's Ware. Pass to Hero. Here's Jovic. Back to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. That shot, no good. Orlando's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Orlando moving the ball around. Van Carroll looking around. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, that's only his first turnover of the game, but you know he'd like to have that one back.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. And Dubs subbed in for Black. Carter, he's checked in for Miami. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Mitchell. Here's lights out. Hero on the wing. Lets it fly from 18. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And that's now 28 points for the Beast. Primetime, the pass to Tucker. Here's Dub. No good from outside. And here's Wiggins. Here's lights out. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Mo Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Black comes in for Wagner. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Dub.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Carter. Baseline try, and he nails the jumper. Carter's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Here's Primetime, And there's the drive.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Wiggins outside. Pass to Carter. Shoots over Wagner. And it's Carter missing. The Magic have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8 of 12. And the NBA coach has made sure franchises can't sell their future via draft picks in a trade. What do you think of that?
I think it was probably a good idea because, you know, all of us, coaches, maybe even more than GMs, but organizations get to a point that you want to win so badly in the present that you're willing to just sacrifice the future, and that can lead to some very bad teams down the road, and the NBA doesn't want that.
Yeah, and we've seen that. You're right, a lot of examples. Here's lights out. Rebounded by Tucker. Orlando's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Orlando.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for the natural.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
And Orlando making a change here. Joseph's checked in, and the second free throw, good. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Drills the three-pointer.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Wiggins outside, takes the three. Rebounded by Tucker. Shot and game clock separated by 5.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Magic, number 21. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Outside, Hero. There's the screen. Carter left side. Kicks it out to Wiggins. to stop the run. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, The Natural.
run. Crawl before you walk. Walk before you run. They say one man's trash is another man's treasure. But if you want it bad, it's the love of possession. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Cause beauty lies in the eyes of the beholder. Hold up, I'm about to get the game sewed up. Take a second just to sit and chill and smell the roses. Looking for acceptance, open doors and never close them. When the hand's dealt, you gotta know when to fold. And if a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down, an apple every day, keeping doctors homebound. Using the word they can be more than a pronoun. And if you don't pray, they be breaking the quotes out. So they say, so they say. Be a good boy, Johnny, don't you ever play with. So they say, so they say. You gotta crawl before you walk and walk before you run. Change it.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. And tonight, we'll see the New Orleans Pelicans as they go up against the New York Knicks. This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sidelines. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at the Pelicans, the season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now.
And I think for New Orleans, they had pressure on them coming into the season. A lot of people were picking them to have a special year. And they haven't shied away from that pressure. They've embraced it.
I think every great team welcomes the challenge of trying to be elite, and they want to do it on a nightly basis.
And now the New York Knicks starters. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Jalen Brunson out there with Willis. Then there's Peyton, and it's Hart in at the 3 slot. And for New Orleans, Clutch out there with Taylor. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Kelly Olynyk, and it's Messi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So, Brent, at this point of the season, do teams still have time to figure things out?
I think there's always time, Kevin, to figure out where you are. Again, the expectations in the early part of the season about how competitive your team was going to be, that's critical in your decision-making as to what you want to do with the roster. But if you think that you can get into a deep playoff run, you've got to be honest about how these parts are fitting in and whether or not you need a change.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. 4 on the clock. From deep. And Willis pulls it down. Now here's Hart. He's covered closely. Outside Willis. And It's Willis finishing it off.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Pass to Hart. Here's Towns. Some nice passing by New York here. Three-pointer, Willis. A three-pointer is right on target. Willis has got his second basket of the night.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. And expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Brunson. New Orleans knocking down that triple moments ago. It's Payton, high post. The jump hook, and it's laid in by Brunson.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Here's Clutch. Brunson covering. Line. It's rebounded by Payton. New York's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Outside, Willis. Hart kicks to Towns. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Back to Brunson. Takes a three. Here's Payton. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Shoots from the baseline. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Towns kicks to Payton. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Second chance shot. Offensive rebound. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
New York shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts. 81%.
Taylor against Willis. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul. And timeout called by Willie Green. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Towns. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. He's averaging 14 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Now here's Willis. 8 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good that time. And so it's Taylor who brings the ball up for the Pelicans. They trail by 6. Here's Lyons. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. New Orleans shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
That one is off. And the Pelicans making a change here. Williamson's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Anunoby's checked in. The Knicks leading by 5. And here's Brunson. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game.
It just feels like every year Brunson has sharpened his skills as a passer and playmaker, knowing that at his position, he's got to move it around.
Here's Taylor. The Knicks making the shot. Williamson is screen on Willis. Taylor. Back to Williamson. It's stolen by Willis. Fast break. Here they come. And he lobs it up toward the rim. It's stolen by Taylor. Loads it up for Williamson. Towns with the steal. Here's the break. Here's Anunoby. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist.
Anunoby's so reliable when it comes to putting forth that kind of effort.
Here's Clutch. He had 27 points last game. Left side, Taylor. Shot clock at 6. And that one is hammered home.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Now, here's Willis. He's got 8. Runs in the pass to Willis. Over Taylor. Willis, no good. Pelicans trail by 7. Here's Lyons, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Clutch has got 7 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Payton kicks to Anunoby.
Wow, for having that frame, OG Anunoby can get up.
New Orleans is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. There's a screen for 3. Clutch can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Payton finds Brunson. Payton up top. Coming off a solid outing against Minnesota. Towns for 3. Out to Brunson. Willis against Taylor. Offensive rebound. Brunson with a clean look. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 4 assists now tonight.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Now here's Taylor. He's averaging almost 31 points a game right now, an extraordinary figure for any player to post. Now here's Brunson. T right on him. Puts it up from 15. That ball's off target. It's his 3rd miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. It's simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Robinson comes in for Payton, and it's Bridges in for Karl Anthony Towns. Willis against Murray. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Taylor. Miles McBride's checked in for New York. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
That's his 2nd foul of the 1st quarter, and they did want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Willis, he checked in for the Knicks. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And the layup falls.
Above everything else, McCollum is a scorer first. Even when there's contact, he'll find a way to finish.
Bridges passes to Robinson. Now, here's Bridges. Tight defense on him. Back to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
To the paint. Excellent D that time from Robinson.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Now here's McCollum. Bucket is good. McCollum's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finish. It's just how shifty he is.
Now Willis, 10 points for him. Robinson a screen on Murray. Three-pointer, Willis. It's good from long range. Willis has got 13.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
If you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And so it's the New York Knicks enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
So with Peyton on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Mitchell Robinson out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Bridges in at the 3. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Pelicans are putting the ball in Zion Williamson's hands. He said, I'm just playing chess within the game, seeing how the defense is guarding me. I'm going to pick my spots. My teammates trust me to make the right decision, but they also trust me to be me, and that time is right. Kevin, I'll let you be you.
And I love when you are you, David. Thank you so much.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Bounce pass from Bridges. Here's Robinson. Count it. Robinson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Knicks.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Kelly Olynyk's checked in for the Pelicans. And New York with a change here, too. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Miles McBride. McCollum outside. Kicks it out to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
So awesome to see Zion healthy and showing off that elite athleticism.
New York leading by 10. Pass to Hart. Bridges against Murray. Bridges inside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Williamson. Drills it from outside. He has 7.
Look, every time Murphy can get a look, he'll take the look. Trust me.
Brunson scanning the floor. And McCollum with the block. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. Murray kicks to McCollum. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Robinson misses.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Hart, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, a guy who loves attacking the rim. Hart putting some muscle on it.
Williamson against Hart. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Knicks making a switch here. Willis is checked in. With the pause in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, and Kelly Olynyk is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Pelicans making a change here. Taylor's checked in. Brunson against Taylor. Brunson the pass to Hart. Just 5 to shoot. Sees the alley-oop.
Plenty of muscle on the block. Zion love knocking that one away.
Murray against Hart. Over Murray. And they'll get another chance.
Fucking boy.
Another shot. The close range shot is good from Brunson.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Murray the pass to Olynyk. Williamson kicks to Olynyk. Pass to Taylor. From the baseline. Robinson pulls it in. The Knicks leading by 11. Now here's Hart. He has 5. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Clutch, he's checked in for Murray. Then for the Knicks, Payton, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Bridges in for OG Anunoby.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. The Pelicans make their last shot. Willis, no good.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Here's Clutch. He's got 7. And that one is off. Bridges with some nice defense. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Now, sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning, and now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games. Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Here's Clutch checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Now here's Brunson. 11-point game. Hart the pass to Brunson. No good on the three.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack. And
the basket is good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Payton. Shoots over Olynyk, and Payton gets it to go on the assist by Brunson. Payton's got his second basket of the game.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
Left side, Taylor. Williamson in the post. Defended by Hart. Really left alone that time. Taylor's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
And it's Brunson missing.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Taylor.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Now here's Brunson. He has 7. Outside, Willis. And Shake and Bake picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Murray's checked in for Trey Murphy. And New York with a change here, too. Robinson's checked in. Hart. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Pelicans trail by 6.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Payton. First in blocks, and he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
He has been a human highlight reel all season long. Clearly the best shot blocker in the game right now, and he has the numbers to back it up. And he knocks down the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. And so he hits both. And so Payton will bring it up for New York.
Timeout.
They've held a 12-point lead earlier. We're playing host to Toronto for the next one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Brunson finds Payton. Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded. Ball stolen. All alone. And he dunks it down.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now here's Payton. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Rob. Here's Taylor, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Second team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one drops. And it's tied up with that one.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Towns. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Brunson. Oh, that's blocked.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's...
Look at that. That is
is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Payton from outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
That final score really caught a lot of people off guard. I think we would have to quantify that one as an upset.
No question. I know I did not see that coming, especially when they had a chance to win it late in the fourth quarter. I thought for sure they'd get it done.
And they worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Shot to stop the run, and Clutch pulls it down. Clutch has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Misi. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Doubled by Hart. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Payton. Payton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Willis against Taylor. Brunson kicks to Willis. It's Hart on the wing. With 1 on the clock, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pelicans on top, up by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, they made a run there at the end. How did that happen?
We didn't do a good job of closing the half. We got to contain them from not making shots. We just got to do a better job.
We'll see if you can do that. Thanks, Carl. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. We all like close games, and tonight's matchup with the New Orleans Pelicans does not disappoint.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined. That's a sign of good coaching.
Fellas, what do you say we take a look now at the power rankings?
You know, right now for New Orleans, they slide down to the 5th spot. Clearly a good team, but nowhere in the discussion for best in the league right now.
No, not the best in the league, but they still have their chances, Shaq, overall. But clearly, a few other teams look more dangerous right now.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What can you say? Clutch, an impressive effort here today.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Pelicans leading by 4. They've got Taylor. Kelly Olynyk is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Clutch. And it's Misi in at the 5. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. The Knicks shooting around 41% on the night. No one near Payton as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta. Payton's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Knicks. Outside, Taylor. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Willis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For the lead, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Willis against Taylor. And he ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Payton. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
And Towns the bucket on the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Clutch. Brunson covering. Inside. Messi.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Park kicks to Towns. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Clutch has got his 5th rebound in this one. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Out to Taylor. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Towns.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
2 points. That one goes.
Okay. Good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
Here's Messi, defended by Towns. The rebound by Payton. Payton's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Willis the pass to Towns. And it's Willis finishing it off.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Puts up a 3. On that shot, with that, the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Lions.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Pass to Taylor. And he gets the bucket. And that's 13 points for Shake and Bake.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Towns for 3. Messi grabs the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Clutch. Brunson covering. Olenek the pass to Lions. Clock at 6. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Payton from outside. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Outside, Taylor. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Taylor's got 5 points in the quarter. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Zion Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. Anunoby, he's checked in for the Knicks. The Knicks with the lead. Outside, Towns. And it's off from 3-point range. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Pass to Taylor. Here's Clutch. Shot clock at 5. Floats one up. It's rebounded by New York. They've held a 12-point lead early. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the dunk by Payton.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Williamson. Out to Taylor. Towns with the steal. Now, here's Anunoby. He's guarded closely. Makes it off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Knicks lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Clutch. He's got 20. Pass to Williamson. Here's Clutch. Shot from 12. Count it. That's now 22 points for Clutch.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Back to Brunson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's been an eventful run for Zion Williamson, right, Brent, to say the least, since going first overall in the 2019 draft.
And man, Kevin, you just are hoping for the simplest of things, and that is health. Because when Zion is healthy, so is this team in ways that other teams fear because of how dominant he can be. This is a special talent. We just want to see more and more of it.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Outside, Towns. Brunson, a screen on Williamson. Here's Towns. And that one drops. Towns has got 6 points.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Here's Clutch. He's got 24. Here's Taylor. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Towns dishes to Payton. Here's Willis. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's got 4 rebounds in this game. Taylor taking his time here. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. A moment to check out who the New Orleans Pelicans have coming up. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Thursday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
And for that matchup with the Clippers, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Robinson's checked in for Bateman. Mikal Bridges comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Willis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
McCollum's checked in for the Pelicans. They set the screen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. If we're going to talk about, the craftiest players, Brent, in the NBA, where would you rank C.J. McCollum?
CJ is one of my favorite guards in the league to watch. This guy is not overpowering
Oh my
physically,
God.
Kevin,
Come
but
on.
his efficiency and the way that he is so smooth on getting to his scoring zones is something that I don't think we appreciate enough.
The numbers will back it up, Brett, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
McCollum against Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray, no good. New York leading by 5. McBride passes to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. What a terrific move that was. McCollum's got 8.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Yes, that goes in. And the Knicks lead by 7.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Murray looking around. And he makes good on the layup.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
It doesn't go for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Knicks lead 5-5. From New Orleans, back in a moment. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Mikal Bridges out there with Willis. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Robinson in at the 5 down low. McCollum kicks to Taylor. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Here's Willis. Pass to Bridges. Back to Willis. Some nice passing by New York here. Down low, Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And that's Mitchell Robinson's attitude. Anywhere around the rim, he's going to rock it.
Williamson, the pass to Murray. Now here's McCollum. Back to Murray. Pass to Olynyk. 6 on the shot clock. A three-pointer off the mark.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Here's Bridges. And again, it's New York.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
McCollum kicks to Taylor. Good D by Anunoby.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Murray, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pass to Bridges. Fires the 3. Good. And the nice assist from Willis. Willis has got 6 assists in the game.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And the Knicks with possession. They're on a 9-1 run. Here's Willis, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
New York leading by 15. Here's Bridges. Taylor with a rebound. Taylor's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Oh, and the dunk by Taylor.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
The Knicks making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Willis with it. To the inside. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Towns sets the pick for Hart. The kick out to Towns.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Murray outside. To the left wing. Taylor against Towns. And on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Taylor. New York's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Tipped away. It's stolen by Taylor. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. Outside, Taylor. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Knicks leading by 10. Outside, Willis. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Willis has got 10 points here in the second half.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Bridges passes to Willis. And McCollum with the block. And they're able to recover. 4 on the shot clock. Tries again. Hart finds Towns. Hart, no good. Pelicans trail by 10. Here's McCollum. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Pass to Willis. The Knicks rebound. Hart the pass to Willis. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. Willis has got 25 points. And so it's Taylor who brings the ball up for the Pelicans. McCollum outside. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Anunoby. New York leading by 12. Pass to Willis. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Payton, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Bridges.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Brunson the pass to Willis. Towns wide open. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Here's Lyons, and it comes off the front of the rim. For New York, they've gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Payton kicks to Brunson. It's tipped. Hard against Taylor. Pass to Clutch. Here's Messi. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Lyons.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Towns kicks to Hart. Charity strike shot. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Clutch has got 6 rebounds here tonight. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Clutch has got 6 points in the quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Runs in the pass to Hart. Willis against Taylor. And Willis gets it to go. Willis has got 17 now just in the second half.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Willis against Taylor. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And here is Willis. It's good. Willis has got 32 points.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Third team foul.
Free throw good, Taylor. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike.
The team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
And Payton throws it down.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Lyons. And Willis pulls it down. Willis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Brunson kicks to Towns. Pass to Willis. Some nice passing by New York here. Brunson against Taylor. Back to Willis. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Every team eventually goes through a coaching change, Brent, and how jarring is that when it happens, for instance, in midseason?
Well, Kevin, it can be pretty devastating for some teams, but for other teams, that change could be refreshing. And a lot of times, if the coach has had a longer tenure with the team, you can feel like a fish out of water with a new voice coming in.
Clutch can't hit.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for New York.
They simply ran them off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year.
Important. With this win, they split the season series at a game apiece and also avoid the sweep. And that has to be a relief.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for the closer.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded closely. So no problem for New York as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, This is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, the closer.